Oh, googly moogly.
Googly moogly?
Oh, googly moogly. Why, hello, twitches and snitches and...
Dude!
And bitches! I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, your Deadpool's out, that's why.
Twitches and snitches and bitches and stitches, hello.
Yada yada.
Are you kidding me?
What? Something didn't go right in Tekken 8 again?
Yes.
As expected, as usual?
Ah,
Oh, bless you? Or did you just clear your throat?
I sneezed.
Oh, well, bless you then. It almost sounded like a Leon sneeze. What the Ay, ay. Hey there, Charles. Hopefully you're doing well.
Which Charles?
I hope I can pronounce this right. Charles, Schultz.
No, never mind. Just from you saying that, it's someone else.
Mm-hmm. Good, good. Glad to hear you're doing well, Charles. Okay, good. Just making sure that I said it right. Hey there, Jess. Hopefully you're doing well. And speak about the fellow. Here he is. He's right here too.
Which fellow are we speaking?
You.
Who?
You.
Who's you?
Yada yada. Jess was asking me about you last night or last stream, so.
Oh. My Wi-Fi went out. That's my excuse.
Madness already. Yeah, I haven't even started to play the game.
Bibbidi bop. I did it.
Alright, it's gonna be even more madness if you're gonna hear Skylar's reaction because he's playing Tekken 8 at the moment with a friend of his. Oh, or a friend of ours, actually, technically.
Yes. Indeed. He's gonna be crazy. Now, I'm gonna have to put this mic far away from me, so no one's ears is gonna hurt very badly.
Hey, Grayson, hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, Nemesis, the first Resident Evil game I ever saw and watched my brother play. Well, now you're gonna watch me play, in a way. Well, that kind of rhymed a little bit. I'm just doing something at the moment, then I'll play.
Damn.
What happened?
That was like on a slight delay, but yet it caught him anyway. Okay.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I like how we're still technically testing out Tekken 8 in a way. Even though we already did at the beginning beta stages of it. I am going to spook Sky next. Okay. Definitely will need to get back into playing Tekken Tag 2 on my PlayStation 3, knowing instantly that the game can drive me crazy. Oh, I don't blame you. It took me a while to actually even relearn everything. Especially for Tag 2, after I didn't touch the game for like many years since like Tekken 6's release.
Who's trying to spook me again?
Just.
Who?
Just.
You ain't spooking shit. I'll leave you on mute for that. You ain't spooking shit, little guy. You ain't spooking shit.
Little guy. Now his Sonic voice came out. Okay.
You ain't spooking shit, little guy. I'll leave you on mute for just for that. Not in the mood for distractions. Not tonight. And I'm not allowing you to call either, my guy. Get out.
Is he trying to call you?
Yes. And I'm saying no. I am not in the mood for distractions. I'm not in the mood for distractions. This is like a all-out fight with fucking my friend Grant. I'm like, this man is putting me on the ropes of fucking. This man's putting me on the ropes. I'm like, I can't have any distractions. I mean, there's already pressure on my shoulders because I have people on Twitch watching us, let alone you on Resident Evil while I am playing Tekken Bake Your Eggs Off, okay?
Bake your eggs off? Okay.
There's already pressure on my shoulders. This is enough that I can take.
Goodness.
If this man plays Fakuram, I am screwed as hell. The only thing I can do is literally just dodge. Like, dead or alive. And I mean actually, like, DOA. I mean the video game DOA. Like, have you ever, like, Dead or Alive, the video game? Like, DOA. Like, Dead or Alive 1, 2, and 3, and
4 and 5
that fighting game, yes. Yeah, the fighting game.
Dang, Skylar. Oh man, shucks.
Damn.
Oh, did you just use your Ragnar voice?
Who's Ragnar voice?
Yours.
You could say that.
Okay. Ay.
Oh boy! Fuck Rom. Oh boy! Ooh-wee! Fucking grease. Yo! You wild.
Oh goodness. Hello there, brother. Hope you're doing well.
Oh god. Faku Ram. Boy, I'm about to suffer!
Okay, Sylvester.
Oh no, please. Oh god. Stop. Excuse me. That was a whole counter? Not my watch. No, no.
His reaction. Sounds like Skylar's having a fun time. Yeah, facing against 𝘾𝙖𝙥𝙘𝙤𝙢. Yeah, that's what happens to you.
I pressed what? I parried. No. Yes.
No,
I didn't.
yes.
Unleash the fury. Stop kicking my shins! I will literally Willy Bob your chinny chin chin. You are literally boxing my shins as I'm about to punch your chinny chin chin. Do you want to box me?
Willy what now?
Kick that, bitch!
Jeez.
You were kicking my shinny chin shins and I beat the crap out of you and punched your chinny chin chin. And that is what I did. And there's nothing you can do to stop that. Anyway, send Grant the stream. No, Perry. I said what?
I said what?
Is this man for real?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, stop.
No, there, Donald. Hopefully you do well.
Hop kick.
I'm just doing
Yes.
something at the moment,
Yes.
and then I'll play the game.
Rage up. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. No, you got it. It's okay. You got it. Oh no! Oh no! No!
B, C, D. A, B. B, C, D. And then B, C, D. Okay.
God!
And then this one does C and D. Yep, I'm getting on Tekken Tag Tournament. I'm just down here while Skylar said. I can already count the times how many times Skylar's going to go through against 𝘾𝙖𝙥𝙘𝙤𝙢. Yeah, the pain in his voice.
You see, if this was normal Tekken, I would have been less reactive and more calm at that rate, in my opinion. Just saying.
Yeah,
agreed. Like, I would be freaking out over dumb shit. I would not be freaking out at this point. I really wouldn't, because this game is broken in comparison to the older Tekken games that are logically fixed.
Mm-hmm.
You don't grab me, I grab you.
Obsidian.
You don't kick me, I kick you.
Amber. And this. Obsidian. Amber. Crystal. Amber. Obsidian. And then this one is crystal.
Just 2. I'm better. I'm better.
Tell me about this guy. I've been crashing out several times, getting wall comboed, and my opponent won't let me move. He is me.
Man, that makes 2 of us, bro. I crashed out so many times over Tekken 8. It's not even fun. I even crashed out over the new moveset that the main cast was given.
Eventually, when I get Tekken 8, I will probably be going through the same amount of pain until I mastered against them. No matter how much you try to master against a Charles, it's just gonna be insane until they fully just fix or patch up the game. And right now, they're not even doing that. In your opinion, who kicks harder, Jin or Fakuram? Jin, because Fakuram just only is carried by all the counters because he's Michael Murray's favorite. By logic, it's actually Jin, but because it's an easy, per se, favoritism character, let alone game, for Fakuram, yeah. Cheap tactics, Fakuram. Real skill-wise, Jin.
I won the match as soon as she kept stating that. Oh my god. I can't. Oh shit.
Well, there you go. There's your answer.
It took me real skill, bro. Yeah, I'm fat. Yeah, I'm fat. Looks like Lydia and Brian are about to lock the fucking.
That's good.
I mean, likely Lydia's gonna have to lock in because freaking, because. Like, looks like it would just be me and yes, fucking Grant called it. Grant's calling it a night. That was his last few matches.
That's fine.
Now it's just me. Now it'll just be me and Lydia. That is if she joins.
Just reminding myself, Snoop Dogg was a stage into the music. Yeah, I actually don't really like the stage, let alone the music at all. I mean, of course, Jun kicks harder because Jun uses Shin Karate as his advantage. You can already tell the whole Mr. Falter I swear by Jun kicking them. That's true. Okay.
Resident Evil 3.
Now, if you also want to make very silly reactions when facing off against Lydia, you can.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070.
Who's that?
What, Nani?
Wait, who am I about to face against? Good thing I'm devil dude. Oh, it's Lydia herself. Oh, shit. I think she's not gonna like what I'm about to pull out. I think her getting on this cabinet was a big mistake.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city.
Oh, don't
Wait,
worry,
she's on
I didn't even start it. I mean, I did, but it was on the starting soon display, Morgan, so you didn't miss much. I have no clue which degree is Jin's black belt, but if I were to guess, it might be the 11th Dan or something. It's always interesting how they drop you right in the middle of the chaos. They used to. Not anymore. I mean, technically in Side A and the Resident Evil 2 remake, yeah, you can kind of say that, but it doesn't feel like it's just challenging, if that makes any sense. And don't get me started with Side B's intro for that. Oh my gosh. Hey, look, it's Skylar to Beelan.
Who?
It's Skylar to Beelan.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That ended quickly. That was that ended quickly as expected. Like Jesus.
Don't be that mean to Lydia. Come on.
No. It's just
I know.
like
I'm kidding.
My goodness. I feel bad. You know.
I know. I'm sure the mods for the remakes are good. Like how you customize Jun in Resident Evil 3.
I feel Gomanden. I feel sorry. I feel Gomanden.
The way you said sorry.
I feel sick. I feel Goldman. I feel Goldman. Dang, Lydia, you got that spunk.
How did... Okay, that hitbox, goodness. Jill! Oh. If I knew how to mod Resident Evil 3, or at least the remakes, I would definitely try to put Jill over. I mean, Jun over Jill.
Okay. I thought you said. I thought you were about to say Jane. I was like, who the hell is Jane?
Mm-mm.
The white hair on Dan's special. Let's dance.
He's a little bean boy. Well, yeah, in Fall Guys, we're all little.
Yeah, and Fall Guys. This is Tekken 8. Get that correct.
One thing I do like about Tekken Tag 2 in its Ghost Battle is a lot easier to get everyone's endings. Yes. That, or you could just like play as your favorite character, really, or who you're really good at, and then just have them as like the tag partner, or like have them first and then like the person you know how to play as their partner, and just get through it so easily. Tekken Tag 2 June would have been cool over the remake 3 Jill. That's true. I do have our textures, so I could actually do that if I knew how to. You're welcome, Brad. Oh, I thought his height. Sorry. No, he's actually tall in reality. He's like 5'10" last time, I believe he told me. You.
How tall am I?
Yeah, I think he told me 5'10", like Jin's height.
Yes.
And while me, I'm technically Jun's height, 5'7". Oh my gosh.
Yes. Yes, I am. I'm big.
How in the world are you taller than Jin, Morgan? Oh my gosh. No, I'm kidding. I know how. And it's due to your genetics as well.
Damn, woman, you got that spunk for real. God damn. Okay, one more and then I'll switch.
This is going to be a long night of pain and nightmare of Tag all over again. Xevengar Jr. is a nightmare for me to be for no reason in Tekken Tag 2 out of anyone in the game. Aww. What in the... Okay. Yeah, I always loved the Resident Evil textures in the background as well.
I'm gonna switch characters now. Aw.
I was just mimicking the zombie noises. Well, I gotta practice them because if we are gonna do the Resident Evil 2 and 3 fan dub, we do need to practice the zombie noises as well, so.
Give me your brains. Give me your head. Give me your brains.
Yes, I am a fan of Code Veronica, but I'm not a fan of losing my baby boy Steve. No. My heart still is in pain after all that.
What are you talking about? It's called Code Felicia.
Okay.
Code Felicia is where it's at.
unfortunately, Steve, or Alexa, decided to use Steve as her little pet, per se. Because she, like, how can I say? It's more like she views people who are lower than her as, like, followers or sheeps because she thinks she's, like, the queen, like the queen ant, for example. Except for, I think, the actual queen ants really just value every single ant. But for her, it's a different side. Basically, she was toying and experimenting the Veronica virus, especially on her own father. So, that same type of virus, the Veronica virus, mixed I think with the T virus, is actually inside of Steve. Poor Steve was used as a little mini experiment for Alexa. Or Alexia, I should say. And, yeah, pretty much after the, when they were trying to escape from the base in Antarctica, Alexia was awakened because of her brother. And, yeah, after he woke up his sister from her sleep, per se, for 15 years, that's how Steve unfortunately perished. Well, I mean, this is what Capcom actually did. They made Wesker say that Steve is very much still alive, but Wesker has him in, like, an incubator, or, like, somewhere where he is still keeping Steve alive, but they just don't want to bring Steve back. So it's a 50-50, either Steve's alive, or Capcom is like, nope, no more Steve. So, because of Capcom, it's like a 50-50 where Steve is alive, even though they hinted that. Wesker hinted that. And it also hints that even if, like, let's say, for example, if a person has the virus in their bodies, like Krauser, for example, you can still live, but you have the virus within you, unless if you have, like, the antibodies like Jill does, or everyone else who was infected within the series, but then has, like, the vaccine to combat against it. So for Steve, he partially is still a human after doing the boss fight with him, but because of how much he was hated, Capcom does not want to bring him back. And here I am, sitting here, or at least whatever I do. But right now I'm sitting. But the thing is that if I have to experience Code Veronica again, that's 3 times that Capcom is going to actually do something terrible to my baby boy Steve. Just to bring him back, just to mess with my heart again. 3 times. Original Code Veronica, and then the Dark Side Umbrella Chronicles for the V, yeah, like, which was only released on that console for some reason. And yeah, even though it's kind of like a little quote-unquote remake, remaster, retelling of Code Veronica for that console, we still lose Steve! Wesker takes Steve just to extract the virus within his body because he couldn't get it from Alexia thanks to Chris. So the next little quote-unquote subject that Wesker has within his possession is Steve for that. Are you alright?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's the thing though, brother.
I'm about to crash out for real.
Like, Steve actually goes through
I'm about to do things to every innocent Resident Evil character known to man. I swear to God.
Oh my gosh, don't
I'm about
say
to be
that.
worse than I'm about to be what Ada Wong and Wesker is combined, but more menacing and better. I swear to God, this game is fucking my brain.
Oh, your poor brain cells. But yeah, no, Steve is technically alive, but they just don't want to.
Fucking God!
But they just don't want to bring him back. Like how we see how Mia's infected.
Steve!
How Mia in Resident Evil 7 is infected, but then she's fine. Steve is like that in a way. But again, I'm just gonna toy with my heartstrings. Like I said, I'm like one of those many rare Resident Evil fans that just love Steve. Well, not Steve Fox, but Steve Burnside. Yeah, but he does actually go on.
He's burning my sides!
They'll probably give him the Louise treatment. Yeah, Louise actually in the original Resident Evil 4 didn't make it so long within the story, but then for Remake he did. But for Steve, he made it from the beginning of the game almost nearly to the end. So yeah, I'm not ready or prepared to lose Steve again. Because every single time whenever I see that cutscene, regardless if it's the original or the quote-unquote remaster...
Keep burning my sides!
Or the remaster retelling. Yeah, no.
God!
My heart just can't handle it.
It's a heart attack!
Not like that, Deadpool, but okay.
It's a fart attack! Oh my god! It's a fart attack!
No. You say yeah, I say no.
Finally! I am free!
Who are you facing against? Who was Steve?
No, I was facing against Lydia.
Oh, she's playing Steve now?
No, I was making jokes.
Oh. Were you meaning Steve Fox or were you meaning my cute little Steve?
You're cute little Steve.
How dare you?
Hey, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke!
Better be a joke. You know how much I love Steve.
He's my favorite character. Of course I would know how much he means to me. He's my favorite character. Lydia, I'm sorry, but your strats are not even good. I'm just gonna keep sidestepping you and evading every attack you do. Stop spamming freaking soul thrust. It's just not gonna help you. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
Hey, no, I don't mean that soul thrust, Chad. I mean the move soul thrust.
I was just doing that because of Nemesis. He was cornering me.
Oh, okay.
Don't badmouth her, Steve Burnside. Yes, don't. Zero or Code Veronica should be in the works. True.
I got that Kazama in me!
Knowing characters, I can fully admit I hate fighting against Martial Law and maybe Force Law and King.
Martial farts!
And Alex and Roger Jr. and Devil Jin. Skylar's about to unleash hell, lol. He needs sleep. I know.
I got that. Wait a minute. I got the Kazama in me. Was I described as martial law?
No. Charles is describing what characters in Tag 2 is like the annoying opponents that he faces off against. Unknown is easy to deal with in Tag 2. Yeah, she definitely is, but they deliberately made her quote-unquote counter attack friendly in the arcade version, no matter the difficulty. Be friendly to your opponents. Yeah, we try, Morgan. Some of them just don't appreciate us being kind or friendly to them.
Oh my fuck!
I'm sorry, Brad. You can't carry any more items. Oh. I'll break remake or remaster or I would love for them to actually make a remaster or just remake of Outbreak, but I don't think they want to, Oni-chan. I mean, maybe we might have a good chance because of, well, Alyssa being actually in kind of like her model for Requiem, so hopefully, but we'll see.
God! I'm getting fucked! In the game. In the game. In the game. In the game. To be more specific.
You gotta
In the game. In the game. I met in the game. I met in the game. I met in the game. Help me! Ah! How did that not count? How did I block all of that? Oh my god. Woman, please!
Now, this is about to be a Tekken question. What is everyone's favorite stage music while Skylar's having the most fun time? Anything
My
that...
favorite stage music is Jun Kazama.
Well, of course, obviously mine is Jun Kazama's Tekken 2 theme, but
My second favorite is Kazuya Mishima.
that of course is Jin's, but anything that does not have the very weird, like, dubstep, if that's what it's called, like the very weird soundtracks that were in Tekken 7 that is just like, I can't handle those. It's just like annoying to the ears to me. But like if it's like electro, techno style, or like very upbeat and interesting to listen to, yes.
Oh my fucking god!
Hey there, Gotsia. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, some of the Tekken 7 soundtracks were alright.
I did it!
Well, yeah, I mean, those
Bibbidi
soundtracks
bobbidi!
are amazing on each one, but I meant like the ones that, just like the, what was it called? The Mishima building where you like go up the, like, elevator shaft, per se, up to the upper section within like the building areas surrounding. That was
How was this woman touching me? My god! Fuck, man! Holy shiver me timbers.
Yada. I am well. I hope you're doing well also. Yeah, I am.
I am doing swell!
Are you sure about that? Oh, goodness.
Fuck, woman! Stop spamming on me! God! I don't think you're using your own thumbs, you're using your butt. I swear to God, you're using your butt to play this game. I swear to God, she is just wiggling her butt on her controller just to fucking play this game.
I don't think she is, okay. Yada. No, it's my silly friend here, Skylar, that's just being goofy while playing Tekken 8 with another friend of ours, Lydia. Or Scarlet. He needs to know he was asking for too much. Tekken 2 Kazuya's stage before he becomes Devil, that song I love, and Tekken 3's Jin's stage music is awesome. Well, that's actually more Jin's theme than it is just the stage music. The stage music didn't actually arrive until basically Tekken 4. And then that's when, like...
This woman thought she could trip me. Woman, play that Devil Jin cathedral music.
Is awesome, and Paul's theme in Tekken 3 as well is awesome. Yeah, it definitely is. I'm trying to say something and then Skylar just screams out loud out of nowhere. Yeah, he's fine. It's just when you play Tekken 8, Charles, you'll finally understand what it is to actually kind of react the way that he is. Because sometimes I do, but
I'll laugh at you right through where you stand if you play this game. And if you crash out, I'm not gonna feel empathy for you. I'm gonna laugh straight at your face.
Don't be that mean.
I'm going to. This is twitch.tv. Anyone's gonna be mean.
But we can be better than that, okay?
They're not gonna be better.
We will.
But
Because
they're
I
not.
want to be. But I want to be, okay?
Okay, good point.
There you go. Thank you. That's better.
Good point. Oh
I
my
still
God,
don't forgive
finally.
her for not making SSL's Tekken 8 remix unusable. Yeah? Of course. You want it. Nah, he's just kidding about that, Charles. He will feel empathy. He's just being silly. Skylar's being a bad boy. Oh, goodness.
Is that what your girlfriend would say about you?
You mean boyfriend?
Is that what your lesbians would say about you?
Stop!
Is that what your lesbians would say?
Jeez, Skylar, goodness, your Deadpool is really coming out, but take it easy with that.
Is that what your relationships would say about you?
Oh, heavens me.
I'm so bad.
Yeah, this goofball.
I'm rolling the ball. Bibbidi bobbidi.
I wish that they could have, like, at least added the sound effect for Brad actually being down there going, but nope.
I am literally, like, she's pollinating. She's, like, I'm sorry, but I'm putting her on the rope. I'm putting her through the ropes. Really? 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 Stop. No. No. Oh my god. Woman. Woman, please.
Real quick. 0131? Nope. What about 4011? Please don't tell me it's the code that I don't like at all. 0513? Okay, thank heavens. I think the other one was 4312. Woohoo! My memory is still as sharp as ever. At least it gave us the ability to switch the menu music in Tekken 8 to any song you would want from the Tekken games for 4, since I definitely enjoyed that in Tekken 7, since I had Kazuya's theme as my Tekken 7 menu music. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think only on the PlayStation you can do that, but now on Tekken 8 it's anywhere, like from PlayStation to Xbox to Steam. Wait, what am I doing? I can just use the... So I don't have to waste any bullets with this.
Dear Lord! Finally! The games has been set. I will no longer be screaming. Woo! Finally, I can relax while grinding and play. Oh my god. Oh goodness, alright. Alright, Lydia, keep it going. Keep on doing what you're doing. I feel less stressed out now. Thank you. shit's too easy. Gotta learn how to manage. They call him Ric Flair because he's flaring.
Oh, it's upstairs. Okay. Wait, what?
They call him Ric Flair because he's flaring.
Okay. Okay.
Ricky Dicky Flair.
Okay.
Right now? Okay.
For now, you won't be screaming until you find someone else on Tekken 8 to make you go crazy. Goodness, Charles.
No, we're not doing that. Screw that. He is not doing that. There's no way I'll let you get away with that. See, Lydia, you gotta release that fury. You gotta release the IQ. Get that IQ running in them cylinders. Unlock your true potential. You got that Sobieska in you, right?
Sobieska. Yes.
Sorry, you got that Sobieska in you, right? Unlock that shit. You got that Sobieska in you, right? Come on now, show it. You gotta show it. Oh god, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. Ah! I spoke too soon!
Goodness. And just like that, LOL. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Really? I'm gonna knock the fuck out. I swear I am. Gotta unlock that Fury! Fury!
In the meantime, we'll hear Skylar trying not to go crazy. Oh dear.
Unlock that Fiore! Yeah! There's no way I got her thinking just so she could pull Rage Art. I finally made her start thinking.
You're such a...
I finally made her start thinking.
Stop!
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. She was always a thinker. It's always a thinker. She just needs training.
Hold on. Again. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, no, not in the air! Not in the air! Oh my god, she meant it. So far, so good.
I have the little baby Lily with me because apparently there was a noise outside that scared her. Huh, but that's okay. Nanda? Okay, I was about to say.
Oh boy.
Hmm?
Oh, so welcome back.
Thank you. Is everything alright?
Yes. Everything's been okay. I should have ducked that, but okay.
Okay. Maybe Skylar is being mean to your friend. Well, it's both of our friends, actually. It's Lydia, huh? But no, he's just being silly.
Yeah. I'm not. I got nothing against Lydia. I really don't. Oh my freaking god. Oh, I hate these fucking.
This is Carlo.
Oh my goodness, man.
Immediately.
In honor of Carlos.
That was so close to end. The side steppery, baby. Side steppery is so essentially you're so damn real. Gotta love it.
Stars.
I can't even pull off anything.
Insanity.
God damn. It's like I can parry almost anything. It's like I can parry literally everything. God dang. What was the? Excuse me. How in the world?
Stars.
Oh, you. Goodness.
Stars.
Let's go, baby! I was so scared. I was like, yo, is she gonna do something or what?
Stars.
Oh fuck! No! No! Drop that combo! Oh no! 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 No!
Ow. Are you serious right now, Nemesis? Okay. How dare you?
You're kidding me, right?
Hmm?
Are you serious?
Uh-oh.
Lydia! Why? I could have armbar. Oh god, my IQ was degrading. I think I may call it a night after this. I don't think I can handle it.
My cute.
Okay.
Say what?
Okay.
For Tekken wise, not the stream.
I know,
can
I
still
know,
be in it.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Were you wanting to play Tekken 8?
No, I'm
Soon?
playing Resident Evil 3.
Oh, okay. You gave me the gold. Oh no. You gave me that, and I was worried. I was like, did you want to play Tekken 8 with me soon?
I'm fine for Tekken 8 at the moment. Besides, it's probably gonna take like maybe 2 or 3 more hours to even finish anyway.
You make a valid point. Okay. A freaking grab! Oh my god!
You know, I'm a little bit disappointed and angry of Lydia's side grabs, because they're just basically her left and right frontal grabs.
Basic.
Mm-hmm. It just feels a little bit too lazy, like very too lazy when it comes to Lydia's side grabs.
Good job, Lydia. The parry! The Kazama style! Let's go! The Kazama style! Let's go! The Kazama style. I am back, baby! The Kazama style.
Woo! Frickin' bots. Jeez.
I'm so happy that hit. Why did you try that? That was epic. Okay. I'll do 3 more. I can't sidestep. No matter what I do, I cannot sidestep. I just cannot sidestep. I really can't. Every single time, man. I'm sorry. I just... Like, I really just can't sidestep. I'm telling you, I just can't sidestep. I'm not going crazy.
Yes, that's true. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lord, help me.
You're so sleepy.
I know.
Sleepy just like Lily's sleeping on me.
I'm not allowed to sidestep. Jesus Christ. I am not allowed to sidestep. Oh my god. Lydia, I know.
I think after the session that she had with me, she's like, nope, nope, nope. Because I sidestepped her way too much in our last session. Oh, yeah. Yay! Good. Good, good, good. They're here instead of the newspaper area. Newspaper area. Why, hello, Bunny. Hopefully you're streaming well. I hope everyone from your stream is doing well with you. Finally, 1-1 with Ryu at the end. Good, good. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I was watching how your sessions went when you were trying to do the Royales with Ryu, and yeah, luck was kind of not on your side at the beginning, but thankfully you got it. I lost a total defense though, got second. Aww. Well, we win some to lose some too. And sometimes we lose to win, so hopefully next time you'll be able to win. Because it just depends on the luck and RNG, really. Has anyone told you that there's an echo? Yeah, because I'm in a call with Skylar. It's kind of on his end, but it's okay.
What's that?
Carlos!
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah. We came all the way out here to save you civilians, but the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Wait, how did he find me? This way. Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What?
Keep dreaming.
Tell me, why did Umbrella send your
Also,
team?
Lily.
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella.
And that is true. Classic Carlos when it comes to
We'll
flirting.
have to finish this later. Believe it or
Or
not,
being himself,
we're only
yeah.
here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us.
And that's it.
Think about it.
Actually getting sorry.
Aww. Yeah, I still prefer the original Carlos more than the 3 remake one. Ugh. But then again, I usually prefer everything much more original than like the remakes in a way. Well, the voice actor for Carlos actually wanted Carlos to sound like that in a way as well. From what I remember, but he said that.
You mean to tell me I got angel wings out of fighting Lydia? Come on, man.
That's part of the battle pass, man.
Tekken Battle Pass. Shove it in my ass.
But if you really want good cheesy voice acting, buddy, look at Resident Evil 1 and Dynasty Warriors 3.
No to sleep.
Take a look at this. I know.
I'm actually gonna be serious for once. Like, out of character for real though, like I'm legit starting to feel hurt on my back. Like my back is starting to hurt. Like I am cramping my ass off. I've been sitting on this chair
Cramping his butt off.
for a good while. So yeah, I think I need to be on the bed or lay down for a little bit so I could rejoice the fact that I don't feel like a shit ton of pain. But
That's alright. Go rest.
stretch myself.
Oh, he wasn't even playing rank. He was just playing with friends. Even when playing with friends, Tekken 8 makes you feel like this too. I kid you not.
Like you lock in a lot, you're hyper focused on everything. Shit, you want to give it your best set, and like at times you don't realize like you need to stretch.
Oh, I always do that while like the game is like loading.
Even Blazy tells me to stretch at times, and I would know this. I'm
What a good
stretch.
brother.
Even tell me to be like, don't forget to stretch, and I'm like, yeah, I shall. Try not to bust a muscle. No pun intended.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this layout. Okay.
Okay. Whew. Yeah. What a freaking hobby set. Goodness gracious. I would be on Fortnite for a little. I would be on Fortnite, but as of this current moment, I'm choosing to just relax.
Oh, Lily, I'm okay. Don't worry, baby. But no, that's fine. Skylar, you can just relax. I don't mind. I walk and sit a lot during my shifts when I do breaks. I usually do stretches and back exercises to prevent back pain and such. Oh, that's a good idea, Morgan.
Chill, put this on.
which classic outfit? Like the one from Resident Evil 1 or this one, Resident Evil 3? Lily. Okay, yeah, then it's her Resident Evil 3 classic look. For me, I never really liked or fancied that outfit as much. As you can kind of tell, I do have that outfit specifically modded over with this dress. So, yeah. Some people like it, but I don't know, I just didn't really like it as much. But that's just me. Ah, oh goodness. Like, I guess you could say, like, more her like, her tactical, like, Stars outfit was more my favorite than this one, but I don't mind it. It's just more so I think I just prefer more, like, the style that, like, Claire has, if that makes any sense.
I'll check over there.
He just walks around in a circle like this. I also showed my boyfriend the gameplay of your Tag 2 from your stream last night. He was also shocked to see a good Jun Kazama player. Yeah, well, I tried my best to learn the fundamentals of Tag 2, and that's how it is. Nikolai! Is that so, huh? That's why I'm saying, like, you or anyone should not be quote-unquote terrified of me in Tekken 8 because, again, we're restricted to even do anything that we could have done back in, like, the older Tekken games with both Jun or Asuka in Tekken 8, so you should be alright. Oh, Morgan. It would be a fun challenge. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, just the poisonous ones. Keepa. These ones are the worst. Ouchie. Sorry, Lily. That's alright, big brother. Thank you for stopping on by. Try to have a good day at work and stay safe, and come back home safely. Ugh. Drain Diamos. Or brain suckers. Ugh. Like literally when they're one of their attacks is trying to like suck out your brain. Meow. Right, I should mention that I actually made myself as a zombie here. the zombie model. Yep, I actually modded this zombie, or like the zombie textures for this zombie per se as me. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Well, it was kind of like the reference where like we were told that we can actually make zombie noises when we're gonna do the dubbing of Resident Evil 2 and 3. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just make myself into like one of the zombie texture models if we're gonna do that. So that's kind of like the reference. Ay, ay. I think this one was... Yay, okay, yeah, my brain remembers. Oh yeah, fair warning with this cutscene, by the way. That's fine, Donald. Rest well. Thank you for stepping on by. Hopefully you'll have a good day or good night. Oh. Oh. Oops. Well, yeah, the zombies have like they have like two attacks per se. One is throwing up on you, which does deal damage, and the other one is the biting. No. Oh. Although it is fun actually producing zombie noises like that. Goodness. Yeah, that's true. Because they're technically classified as quote-unquote infected more than zombies. That's alright, Bunny. Thank you for stopping on by. I'm glad you had a wonderful stream. And I'm also very proud of you for also becoming a creator, per se, in Fortnite as well. And thank you for the raid. Thank you so much again for everything that you're doing and for your hard work. I hope it's going to be paid off very soon. Rest well, take care, good night, and have a good day ahead of you. Green flu virus is very different from other viruses in the zombie games genre. Yeah, that's true, because only blood type 0. No, I'm kidding, it's not blood type 0. A friend of mine actually thought that we had blood type 0 instead of blood type O. But no, only those who have like, I don't remember if it was just O neutral or if it's just like, O positive or O negative. But as long as you have blood type O, you should be fine against the green flu, despite being like a carrier of it. It's not over yet, though. It's gonna be a long journey. That's alright. As long as you can still make their punny, that's all that matters. But you're welcome. Oh, Lily. It's okay, baby. Oh yeah, fun fact, this is the only zombie that's like a half body. Just because he can't get out of this area. And how do I know that? Well, when trying to capture textures as well. This happened too. I'm not kidding you, that's the zombie model. The only zombie model that's just like that. I was like, what was this texture that's like a half, like, legless zombie, per se? And then it's like, oh wait, the only one in the game, which is that one. Actually, speaking of which, can we still see the zombie, like, from here, or no? Let's see. No, we can't. Interesting. Goodness. All zombies are in the area. Okay. It was horrible to see that enduring. I forgot which chapter that was in. Left 4 Dead 2, they were in a hotel area going to Kittyland. You mean like the motel or something? Or... Because I'm trying to remember that too, actually. There were like bodies in a pool. Yeah, then that was Dark Carnival. Now I remember what you're talking about, yeah. Actually, no. I'll just bring those grenade A and B up here then. Yeah, basically. Unfortunately. When things like that happen, humanity is really lost, unfortunately. Yeah, it's pretty cool that the coach's voice actor actually was Tyrese in the Walking Dead series. Oh, poo. Oh well. Yeah, I like all the characters in Left 4 Dead 2 actually. Yeah, even though Nick, like at first didn't really like so many people, let alone trust the group, it's understandable with what type of lifestyle he actually lived and went through before the green flu took over.
Don't make me do this, Murphy. I don't want to shoot you. Kill me.
I finished. Not human.
Wait, we don't have to do this.
Please hurry. Before I lose conscious. Before too late.
Kill me! Yeah! Murphy. Why? No. No.
Carlos! Aww. It is very rare for 𝘾𝙥𝙥𝙤𝙤 to be the password for this. When in doubt, it's always either Sasprin or Azurvel. And the way that you can also know what the password is if you interact with this remote, but once you get the password, you don't have to interact with it. He feels guilty, like, talking crap to the others, but when he sees Bill's body, he was sorry to the group and sorry for being a jerk to them during their first encounter. Yeah, the thing is that, how can I say? I'm not sure, like, how Nick was with anybody before the Green Flu apocalypse, apparently. It's like he never really experienced, probably, like, losing someone very dear to him. And as we can see, like, canonically wise, the survivors are still alive, aside from Bill. So when realizing that with the groups or the group members that he's with, it feels really weird to actually just be with possibly 4 people, or 3 people to be exact, that either you thought that you would never be close with, but then when you realize that it's like rare to find anybody among the living anymore, and within like that Green Flu apocalypse, yeah, it's kind of like a little bit of an eye-opening for him to not really want to lose anybody within the team because he grew some sort of like attachment to them, like they're his family. And seeing that Bill is actually unfortunately gone from the original group, he's like, man, this could either be like maybe Rochelle, Alice, even though, yeah, he's a pain in the butt, he still cares really for Alice. Yeah, at first it's like it looks like he doesn't, but later on he does develop at least some sort of like sense of care towards Alice, at least. And then there's Coach, and he's like, what if it's actually one of them and I lose them? Because that's like when it really finally hit him. Yeah, he was like a gambler, and he did have many exes, but I meant like, for example, what loss probably did he really have, let alone feel? before seeing that, you know? Am I the only one who actually misses these type of creepy designs on zombies? Because the remakes, like, or 2 and 3 remake just didn't do it for me. Oh no. Oh, no. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Ouchie. He's being very persistent right now. Oh no. Now he decides not to be. What the f. Jeez, Nemesis. Oh yeah, that's Resident Evil, I think Apocalypse. It's the second movie. Apparently they wanted to reference Nemesis being Matt. And he's actually the brother of that sister that used to work for Umbrella. And that's how he knows Alice, because of the first movie. And when the liquor infected him with the virus, he was quote unquote mutating into becoming the Nemesis. Which I don't know how. From like a liquor, for example, making you transform into a Nemesis, because the whole concept behind Nemesis is that they were experimenting with the Tyrant virus, or at least with the Tyrant per se, with the T virus mixed together. So it's like what I really like is that there was like somebody that created the Resident Evil 3 manhwa, or like the manga comics. That's not unfortunately canon, but they actually took this boxer, like a worldwide champion that people knew of, and he won, I believe, a tournament, or at least something that was set up for him to win. But because Umbrella saw like that he was such a good fighter and he was very agile, they kidnapped him, actually, to the point that he was put inside an incubator to be a test subject to become Nemesis. And the reason why they did that is because they needed a good quote-unquote specimen, or a sample, or a person really, to experiment on, to become, well, Nemesis. Now, the original plot, or this Nemesis in this game, or in 3 Remake, or whichever one that you see that Nemesis is a part of, it was just a person who kind of allowed themselves to become an experiment, or become this Nemesis. So, voluntarily, this person decided to become this Nemesis for the sake of tracking down the STARS members, or the STARS Alpha unit, whoever survived the mansion incident, and whoever is still in Raccoon City. So that's why it doesn't go after Barry, doesn't go after Chris, or Rebecca, because they're not in the city. But the only 2 STARS members that actually did survive and who are in the city are Jill and Brad. And as you saw in the, probably earlier in this portion of the game, Brad does perish from Nemesis, but in the 3 Remake he doesn't. For plot convenience for the story, apparently. But anyway, yeah, basically Nemesis is trying to track down every single STARS members that is within Raccoon City to basically eliminate them. Because Umbrella said so, and Umbrella put that, per se, mindset tracking onto Nemesis to go after Jill, which is why he's pursuing after us. But in the manhwa, or in the manga, per se, that boxer actually had a wife and a daughter, which is also a reference to Steve's parents, or at least the mother. Basically, he was protesting, of course, while being inside the incubator, to not become Nemesis. But Umbrella already figured out that he had a wife and a child, and basically abducted the wife and his son, brought them in the room, tied them up, and injected them, without their consent and forcefully, with the T-virus to transform into zombies. Right in front of him in the incubator, where he couldn't even move to protect them or save them. And once watching his own wife and child turn into zombies, the Umbrella soldiers, or just Umbrella workers, did exactly what I'm doing to the zombies in the game, while tormenting the poor guy. And then after that, putting the parasite that apparently they took the reference from Lisa Trevor on the Resident Evil 1 remaster, or remake, and said that she was the reason why the Nemesis Tyrant type became a success, because of the parasite mixed with the T-virus. So, unfortunately, this parasite lashed itself into the poor man. I don't know if it like forcefully just punctured like a wound into his leg or something, but it forcefully went into his body and slowly made him mutate into the Nemesis. I feel more sad for that non-canon character than I do for the Nemesis here, who just rightfully said, "Oh, pick me, I want to become the Nemesis." Literally. So yeah, so you have 3 versions of quote-unquote Nemesis. You got the one from the manhwa manga, then you have this one, which is the original canon, and then you have the alternative version of the one from the live-action movie from the first one, and then of course the second one. So yeah, even though the manhwa manga Nemesis doesn't really want to go after Jill because he's still fighting against his humanity, this one just doesn't. So I'm thinking that maybe for the second movie, they took the reference from the manga manhwa per se, and then just put it into the movie. Which, to be honest, I can in a way do see that happening more, because even from what we saw in Resident Evil 1, they took innocent women who were hikers, or just girls that were walking back home from like university or college or from school, and then just went and then, well, without their consent, of course, pretty much put the chimeras. Remember those really weird looking monsters like that are like the fleas with the really big massive eyes and like their hands are like blades or something like that? Yeah. Those creatures were experimented within like embryos, and they were injected into those poor women who were abducted. Yeah. Like, for example, like women that probably were visiting Raccoon City, or those who just weren't really that quote-unquote important, or just something like that, for example, to Umbrella's eyes, and just experimented on them. So when you see chimeras like those, or maybe, I'm not sure if it's actually also with, also the hunters, but definitely with the chimeras and other abominations like those, innocent women had to become quote-unquote pregnant just because they needed more test subjects to see how it can revolve inside a human being, and how they can use human experiments, just like Nemesis, for example, to create the ultimate bioweapon. Yeah, it is freaky. And yet people are like, oh, Umbrella doesn't do that on the side. Like, Barry was just overreacting. Umbrella wouldn't do anything like that to his family. They would. If Barry knew any of that information, which he probably did thanks to Wesker, that would explain why he had to quote-unquote betray the STARS members, because he did not want his wife and 2 little daughters to become experiments for Umbrella. But no. I don't know what I'm talking about. Apparently, I know nothing. Barry only wanted to become a traitor because he wanted to be. Oh! How dare I think Barry is such a good person when he is? He never wanted to betray the STARS members, and let alone he had no idea how in the world could he even protect his own wife and 2 daughters. So he had to listen to Wesker because he was technically the major per se for the STARS unit, or like the leader. So of course he had to listen to him. Otherwise, he's like, "Oh, what's gonna happen to my family?" Until he realized, yeah, I don't have to do this. I can just like carry on with the mission, protect my comrades, go back home, and take my daughters and wife to safety somewhere else. Which he did. He did do that, which is why he's not in Raccoon City at the moment. And yes, as you can probably tell, I really love Resident Evil and the lore so much about Resident Evil. And even though these things are called the Drain Diamos, pretty much like very, very big infected fleas as well. Yeah, they are also nicknamed the brain suckers because of the fact that they're, I think you saw probably earlier with the grab animation that I got caught in twice. Yeah, that's literally them trying to suck out your brain. And that is just, scary to even imagine. I think secretly maybe Capcom is also fans of oh, what was that movie called, like Starship Troopers? Yeah, because they had like the very big like the main bug per se that literally has that move or attack that it literally just punctures the brain and sucks out the brain to gain knowledge from humans. So I think that's where they got the reference from with these Drain Diamoses or brain suckers, and it's just like, oh gosh, ugh. Anyway, hello there, Onissima. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you're streaming well, and I hope you and everyone else in your stream are doing well. Yeah, I'm just kind of talking about some lore, logic, knowledge of Resident Evil. Brainage. Get it? Drainage? Oh my gosh, Brian. Yeah, like always. Yeah, I was just talking about the Nemesis lore, because there's like, quote-unquote, 3 types of Nemesis. The main canon lore Nemesis, then there's like the alternate, like, reality or universe, per se, of Nemesis from the Resident Evil movies, and then like the Resident Evil 3 manhwa manga. Type! Well, yeah, there are actually Resident Evil mangas, but they're more likely called the manhwas. They're more like yeah, like how a Japanese artist does mangas. Chinese artists actually do manhwas. So depending on like who actually knows or understands more, so like the word of manga, yeah, manga, and if not manhwa, that's what it is, per se. This enemy. Oh dear, oh dear. This is risky, this is very risky. Okay. I wish I had the chance to play Darkside Chronicles Morgan, but I never had the chance to because I never had a Wii. And Leon looked really good in his Operation Javier outfit as well. Not Red Diaz. This is actually supposed to be a reference to Jun Kazama's white dress from Tekken Tag 1 that we never got the chance to play in. So I just modded it over Jill.
Carlos, I'm sorry about Murphy, but there was nothing you could have done.
Yeah, you're right, Jill. I'll operate the cable car.
Nikolai won't be joining us. Come on, let's go.
But of course I added a little bit of a decoration on the dress, so it's not just completely white. Also, it's sad that Darkside Chronicles had more, per se, love put into it in comparison to at least the 3 remake.
It's looking good.
That's what kind of crushes my heart. A fun fact, some parasites look like that, uncanny. You mean like the worms? Per se?
Mikhail!
Do you see any like of the cutscenes of the game? What do you mean by that, Morgan? Like, is there any like certain cutscenes I like from the game? I think you should know already the answer.
Mikhail!
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Yes, also, the remake version of his demise was something I did not really like at all. this one actually felt more impactful than the 1 and 3 remake.
It's useless.
Like mission cutscenes and stuff, yeah. Well, of course, I did actually like to see like a little bit of the like the past games actually being brought back to that type of degree with it, with the cutscenes actually being interesting. But I was more interested and invested in Operation Javier, because that's actually a new per se like story from the original. Because yeah, like unlike the original Resident Evil 4, they never referenced Operation Javier, unlike in the 4 remake. Because Resident Evil 4 was first, then of course I believe 5, and then you have Dark Side Chronicles afterwards. So that's why Operation Javier was introduced and included within Dark Side Chronicles, and then that's why in the 4 remake they brought it up. Did that jump out of the window and emergency brake options bring you to the same location? Yes, it does, Brian. The only difference is that if you don't jump out of the window but use the emergency brake, you're actually outside the clock tower area in the garden, which you have to go through more steps in comparison to like the easier shortcut steps, the one that I'm doing at the moment. So regardless of what choice you make, you'll always end up in the same location regardless. It's just one side is a lot more faster and quicker in comparison to the other one. And the locations of where the said items are is going to be different. What do you think of the story of the game? Interesting, honestly. But, like I said, Operation Javier actually got me really hooked. Especially with the fact that Leon actually wears something really cool! And then we get to see more of Krauser. Yeah, a little bit of a fun fact, I actually do like Krauser. But, of course, like I said, my heartstrings were pulled because, unfortunately, we get to see Steve again, just away from the story again. My poor baby Steve. But I would really like to see the Outbreak characters come back. Or at least Kevin. But nope, of course not. Carlos!
Carlos!
Phew. Well, we both managed to survive. Maybe we can start helping each other again.
And I also love the
It's
soundtrack.
been rough. But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked. Here's a gift for you.
Oh, why thank you. Well, yeah, thankfully, that's why I kind of prefer the remake version of Leon a lot, because the original kind of made him go like, Ada, 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 Ada! But then, like, once, 2 remake Leon found out that he was being used like a pawn, yeah, his trust in Ada just went down completely, thankfully. Yeah, I wish that this game actually did have like a different button to do the that's the poisonous ones. Ugh. I think there are actually dogs in this garden, but if you actually jump out of the window, you actually end up here. But instead of getting the dogs, you have the crows. Goodness me. So, yeah, if you jump out of the window, you're gonna actually land right here instead. and it'll still lead you to the same area regardless. How would Resident Evil 1 and 2 feel if they had the mechanics from Resident Evil 3? Modders actually made that possible. And it feels really nice and smooth in comparison to, like, the very, in quotation marks, clunky controls. I was thinking about Krauser's betrayal too. How did his betrayal come to light? Basically, not only did he get infected by Manuela's mother, because unfortunately she and Manuela, I believe, had like, some type of, oh my goodness, infection, or at least, like a bad response to the T-virus that Javier decided to just inject them with. But for some odd reason, Manuela's body reacted differently to the virus in comparison to her mother, and then she became that water creature mutant that we see in the game. And then, per se, unfortunately, poor innocent village girls had to become, per se, organ donors in order to have Manuela stay alive. And yeah, like I said, it's just really sad for those poor innocent village girls as well. Or the missing girls, per se. But, the betrayal happened not only because of, Krauser getting infected by Manuela's mother, but at the same time, he was also used, when he realized he was also used as a pawn by the quote-unquote government in the game. And that's when he decided, well, because I'm being more used like a pawn, and they just want to bring us out here to basically have us, let me just pretty much find somebody who's an expert with dealing with the virus within me, and how can I actually not let it get the best of me. And then he came across Krauser came across Wesker, and that's what happened, basically. So it wasn't really Krauser's fault, it was more so the I really hate to point this out, but people kind of don't really believe that this is even a fact, even though it can be. Like, why was Leon sent alone in Spain in Resident Evil 4 when he could have had some backup? Why was Leon also sent with Krauser in Operation Javier when they could have had more backup with them? Yeah, so basically who they were working with, especially Leon, they even said this in Darkside Chronicles. You have only two options here, Leon. One, you work with us and we let you live, or two, we basically you on the spot because you know too much. You're a survivor of Raccoon City, and if we let you live, you're basically somebody that we need to always keep an eye on. If not that, you're going to be a danger to us. So regardless, Leon had no choice. If he didn't choose to work with the said government or company that he's with right now, Leon would have been pretty much right there on the spot. And it's also to protect Sherry, because they also use Sherry saying like, oh, don't worry about the girl, we have good use for her. If you want to make sure that she lives or survives, you better work for us. So they kind of guilt-tripped Leon to work for them. But because Leon already knows too much about everything, especially with what happened in Raccoon City, yeah, they basically don't look at him as like somebody that's reliable. They just look at him as somebody that they can use to get the job done, just like Ada. So poor Leon left and right is being used, not only by Ada, but only by also the same people that he's technically quote-unquote working for. So yeah, they sent him out in areas like that alone. Even in Damnation, the second CGI movie, in the area he's all alone. I mean, yeah, Hannigan is there to talk with them, but it's like, you see that they're just only deliberately sending Leon out there alone in areas where he probably has no idea, like, the locations, the spots, anything. And he survives by, of course, thankfully, his intelligence. And of course, him also having fast reflexes and reactions. But again, poor Leon and Krauser were sent to the area within Operation Javier just to get in the battlefield. Because they want to make it look like it's an accident when it comes to Leon or Krauser. And Krauser realized that, which is why he sided almost with Wesker, but he only used Wesker, or sided with him, so that way he can maintain, or at least keep himself as a human, while having the virus within him. So he basically gave Wesker more so, I believe, like his blood samples to improve on the T-virus that was inside his body. And then once the Las Plagas basically came into play is when he was also injected with the Las Plagas because of Wesker. Or at least that's what it was in the original. In the remake, I have no idea how he got injected. Either by working with Saddler or something of the sort. But in the original, it was kind of both, in a sense, Saddler and Wesker. In a manner of speaking. So yeah, even though it's like, but which one is which? It's like, well, unfortunately, the 4 remake kind of scrapped that idea for Krauser to even have a little bit of a alliance, in quotation marks, with Wesker. But I don't know. It depends on the Operation Javier if they even remake that story or game, really. In the OG Resident Evil 2, Leon is so attached to Ada. Like, yep, every 5 seconds he goes, Ada, Ada, waves, yep, Or the president, no. How annoying his daughter is, so he's sent on. This guy capable. Yeah, that's true. Oh, was that president producing more bioweapons and damnation, or that was a different movie? Let me remember. Well, in every single almost CGI movie that they made, or the series, besides, of course, Jason and Shinmei, every single enemy that we see when it comes to the wimpy guy within the first movie, not really the senator, the big piglet, but yeah, the dude who was just like, oh my god, Claire, I'm gonna tell you everything. Oh no, Claire, you're gonna tell Leon. Oh no. He actually was the one who worked with Umbrella, or at least a company that produced more bioweapons. And unfortunately, Curtis, the brother of Angela, I believe that was her name, he injected himself with the G virus and tried to expose that innocent survivors who survived Raccoon City, like Jill, Chris, Barry, Rebecca, Leon, Claire, they're not the real true enemies. Or any survivors, really. Because Umbrella and people that work in Umbrella is trying to actually paint the survivors as the ones who cause every single outbreak wherever they land. For example, Claire landing at the airport, it's her fault that the virus broke out, even though it wasn't. So yeah, there's like almost every single person within the movies that kind of either work with Umbrella or they actually like produce bioweapons. But I do believe that in the Damnation movie, the second one, yeah, the president did actually contain some bioweapons within like incubators in the lower levels and stuff like that, I believe. Because Ada was looking for that. And then of course in Vendetta you get Glenn Arias. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to talk about him. He's just... he's almost like in the same level as Neil for me. It's just... No. But it's funny because people are like, were Capcom just lazy? Because pretty much the face model for Sarah, Glenn Arias' wife, or he was about to get married to her, looks exactly like Rebecca. Well, 9 times out of 10, we do have some people within the world that look almost exactly like us. Yes, that may be true, but yes, it's also Capcom kind of being a little bit just lazy with the plot of having Rebecca, or at least Sarah, look exactly like Rebecca in a way. Which is why they had to say, oh, that's why Glenn likes you, Rebecca. Poor Rebecca, seriously. You 60 freeze rounds, Nemesis, your butt's gonna get frozen. Oh dear. Oh yeah, Dad, it's upstairs. Oh boy. I think it's like, they can also spit acid on you and then just get you also poisoned. I got jump scared, I'm sorry, Jess. That sounded like me when I do my work. Oh gosh. What if Jill and Regina switch places? Well, that would be interesting. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry, Morgan. But they actually did have a special outfit here, if you beat the game on easy mode, that you can actually have Jill wear Regina's outfit. I think the rush should just be like this, but let me see. Yeah, you unlock the costumes in this game if you play both on easy mode and hard mode. And I think with the easy mode you unlock her classic outfit from Resident Evil 1, and then the other one is Regina. And then if you beat this game on hard mode, then you unlock the other, I think, 3 outfits. The one where she looks like she's like going at a disco, then like a biker outfit, and then like her very other interesting cop sort of police outfit. It's supposed to be like the reference of Deadly Silence, but I never really played in that outfit at all. I just play hard mode because there were. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Well, yeah, it is surprising, but at the same time, I kind of like it because, again, it shows that Leon doesn't need to star in a game, let alone a movie, with Ada in it all the time. Like people say that he has to. So that's a good thing, at least for me. If you probably hear like little like noises like that or something like that, Lily just fell asleep on me, so she's snoring. Yeah, her snoring noises are so cute. She's like resting so nicely on my lap and my legs are getting tired, but it's okay. As long as she's sleeping, I don't mind. My legs become tired as much as they would like. Right, Morgan, I'm sorry. Fair warning. No, there's no animation for Jill, unfortunately, to do that. There's like a push and shove, yes, but not a dropkick. Okay. Oh yeah, fair warning, spiders again. Morgan? Phew. I know, I'm very icky. Okay, the time is 9 o'clock. Okay. Oh, Lily. If Jill had the dodge mechanic and maybe the sub-wonder from Dino Crisis 2, she would be unstoppable. Yep, she would be. Goodness. Oh no. Okay. Let's just hope that this fight will go smoothly, at least. Well, I'm gonna make Nemesis cry in the moment with his freeze rounds. Yeah, you say no, Nemesis. Wait until you get these freeze rounds.
Stars.
See, told you. One of his main weaknesses is freeze rounds.
Jill! Jill! Hang in there! What have I done? I'm sorry, Jill. Please, wake up! Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive. Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
Now, I don't know if it's actually part of the game textures or what, but I could not, for the life of me, ever get Carlos's portrait whenever you open up the menu like this. So it's apparently Jun instead of Carlos.
If I turn into a zombie, don't hesitate. I want your word that you'll kill me.
Whoops, I just wanted to show off my fire. I was a bit too late. My firework gun. Thank goodness for room resets like that. You little baby spiders. Ugh. Oh, no, not this layout. What? Train the analysis. So maybe body temperature has to be high to be stable. I think here, or maybe Nemesis is afraid of cold water. Well, whatever it is, just know that freeze rounds is one of his main weaknesses. Yes, they did, Bray. They got rid of the freeze rounds in the 3 remake. Instead, they replaced it with the mine rounds. So they kept the flame rounds and they kept the acid rounds, but not the like freeze rounds. Instead, they said, nope, let's just color it blue, but also make it the mine rounds instead. Well, the normal, of course, grenades are called like the explosive rounds, I believe. Yeah, the hunter gammas are still in the game, but only from one specific area. What they really did get rid of, they actually got rid of the grave digger. I believe that's what it was called, the worm that we're about to face very soon. They also got rid of the clock tower area that we just went through. Let's see, what else did they get rid of?
Fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However,
right, they got rid of the spiders. Basically, like, if you want to go backtracking a bit, like, for example, at the warehouse where you meet Dario Rosso, you can't even do that. And they, instead of actually removing some things, like, for example, the pharmacy area, they just made it really, like, short and linear. Like, there was, like, no reason to go in there besides, like, getting a code for, like, a case, for example, and that's about it. Yes, mine rounds. We got no mine for our guns, so let's be lazy and just make... Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, Lily.
Don't shoot! No! Nikolai? You're still alive?
You saw what happened.
What's going on?
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
Good morning, Chris. Hopefully you're doing well. No, I'm kidding, hopefully. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well. It's cute how you say good morning and then I have my little puppy Lily sleeping on me at the moment. $104, okay. Of course, it would be in here. Well, it's okay, regardless. Good morning. Hopefully you rested well. Even the birds outside are saying good morning. If not, then yeah, just reset the room. Never mind. Must be the other way then. No, I really wonder how I can make like a ninja outfit out of Carlos. This is like default outfit here. That's gonna be a lot of thinking. Okay, so either it's going to be the zombies up above or it's going to be the hunters. Oh dear. Aww. Why are your eyes hurting you a lot? Is it because of the way that you woke up or slept or what? UV must be high. Oh. Aww. That does not sound good at all. I'm so sorry for you. Hunter gammas. Right, since I can't even get those red herbs over there, I guess I might as well just do this mixture of the herbs. the red herbs I was talking about is like where you first see the hunter in the hospital. In the area behind Carlos, but no, the timer is so limited, so I can go get them. I cannot do because I forgot to. Well, yeah, that's because Carlos was much more like persistent on trying to survive and rescue civilians. Because Carlos actually has a really good heart. Oh gosh, goodness. Oh, my legs are getting really tired right now. Oh dear. But Lily is sleeping and snoring on me, so I can't really move. Otherwise, I'll disturb her sleep. Oh no. And Jill survived the T-virus infection without becoming a mutant. That's because her body is actually a little bit resilient when it comes to the virus, because we don't know really if they were infected during the mansion incident in Resident Evil 1. So maybe because of her immune system, she is actually fighting it really nicely. Or better than Marvin, for example. Despite the fact that, like, she was infected on September 29, and now it's October 1st, so basically 2 days. Just like Marvin. He fought off the infection for like 2 days, but the remake, of course, made him seem like he couldn't handle it for like for more than a couple hours to a day. Even though, despite the fact in the original, it was like 2 to 3 days, I believe. The same amount as Jill. Do you get a weapon upgrade if you beat that version of Nemesis as Carlos? I don't know. I never tried it. Yeah, you look like you gave her a little head rub.
Hey! Are you okay?
Yes. Barely. What's going on?
No way! That monster just doesn't give up!
What? I thought we killed that thing!
No, it's been waiting for you!
He's playing with us. Carlos, do you think that it's unstoppable?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Jill, but I've got to go take care of a few things. Oh, and bad news. Nikolai is still alive.
Nikolai? Are you sure?
Yes. I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him.
Really? Taryn. Don't even know Nemesis. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Right, the lockpick. Let's see. I miss this Carlos, though I also miss Brad being the OG voice. True, but, I'm not sure who else does, but OG Brad, his voice actor actually does stream a lot on Twitch. It's just, I don't know if any other, OG original voice actors also like stream or do something like that as well, but I do know that Brad's original voice actor from this game does stream on Twitch. Yeah, he is really cool. He has brought a bunch of the OG cast into his streams before. Ooh, nice. That's very nice. It would actually be really fun if I can actually get the chance to do like the Resident Evil 3 race with him. Or more so like a casual race as well, but I don't think that'll ever happen, no. Oh, Catherine? Yeah, she's really cute too. But what really kind of like, out of everything that I've watched from like Residence of Evil when she was playing Resident Evil 3, the original, I think she actually didn't get the concept of what Jill was trying to say to Nemesis, because she thought it was kind of inappropriate for Jill to say, "You want stars? I'll give you stars." It's not like she said it for like inappropriate reasons. It's more like, remember, this was way back in like 1999 or the 90s. Capcom is a Japanese development team. Their English wasn't really spot on, or at least like with their best of their knowledge of understanding the English language, so they tried their best. So I hope she'll understand and realize that like when Jill said, "You want stars? I'll give you stars," wasn't really something disgusting. It was more so the fact that like for every single comrade, for every single stars members, or just innocent people, do you want the Wrath of Stars? I'll give you the Wrath of Stars. Because if you wanted us stars members to eliminate us, here you go. Feel my wrath, basically. So she took down Nemesis for the sake of also the innocent people that unfortunately perished, like the helicopter guy that wanted to save Jill, but Nemesis said nope. Then there's Brad, and then other innocent people like Mikhail. So she basically took down Nemesis for the sake of not only taking down Nemesis, but for them as well. That's what Jill meant, not the other way around. And then, of course, I believe Alison Court as well agreed with her statement. I'm like, but that's not what Jill really meant. I think even the motion capture actors too got brought in on some of the Brad streams. Ooh, nice. Would that be like from the past or like the recent as well? I wonder. That would be really cool if OG Brad Records and I have the race stream. It would be actually really cool. So many herbs. Would be interesting if you could turn some of those extra herbs into the... That's fine, Onisima. Go rest in. I don't mind. Thank you for stopping on by. Thank you for the raid. And hopefully everything goes well for you. And take care and hopefully you see you around soon. I was checking my driver to see what is going on with my frame rate. Oh no, is something going on with the frame rate? Or your driver? I hope not. Like, motion capturing Chris is another frequent person who shows up, yes. The one who shouts to Brad, "No, don't go." Oh, you mean like the original Chris, actor, okay. It kept dropping down to like 30 to 60. Oh, oh my. Well, hopefully everything is alright. Or good morning. Oh yeah, they also removed this from the remake as well, this little park area. I am sorry, I might be spoiled on Dino Crisis' one survival mechanic. No, it's fine, Ryan. Don't worry about it. Luigi Brad is an absolute legend. I gotta catch more of his streams. He's been really cool to speak with about things like voice acting and whatnot. Yeah, he is very cool. And he does play, I think, with fans, or at least like people who want to collab with him, I think. Because I did notice that with the recent streamer that I just followed, 𝘾𝙖𝙥𝙘𝙤𝙢, I think? I hope I did not just butcher his name, or his brand name, but yeah, he also did like a collaboration stream with OG Brad Rickers, and that was actually pretty fun to watch. But yeah, I actually found out about this streamer when doing the charity event, when playing Tomb Raider. He's really chill and relaxed as well. No! Would be nice to see if Capcom wasn't lazy or rushed development. Well, I believe it was another team from Capcom that did that. Okay, then it's the other way around. But I believe, yeah, the Resident Evil 2 remake, yeah, the Resident Evil 2 side of the development team also worked on Resident Evil 4 remake, but then they decided to bring like a different type of like development team for Capcom for Resident Evil 3 remake for some reason. It's like, eh? And despite that fact, it's so ironic because the original development team or whoever created, or the team developers who created this game, were underneath a tight schedule, and they made this game phenomenal. While for 3 remake, they had almost enough time to include whatever they wanted in the 3 remake. But they said nope. So in comparison to the original, so much, really so much stress and time and effort was placed into this, while in 3 remake they're like, nope. What I would actually appreciate is if Capcom actually cared about the next gamers. Steam Deck is really not going well for things like Monster Hunter. Yeah, I heard that's not going well either. Those that did make it run, but everyone's like, oh no. Yeah, and of course they did also remove this area too because they did not include the Gravedigger. Or the big huge boss fight with the worm. Uh-oh. If Lily starts snoring again, she's probably gonna tickle me. Because her cute, like, little nose and, her partial, like, whiskers are, like, right above, like, onto my belly. And I'm very ticklish, so I probably will start giggling. If I start giggling, that'll be why. Not many will do it. They know very well that not many people will actually use the Steam Deck for a lot of things. Which is why I'm hoping that Valve will stay smart and not do anything drastic like that.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
Oh, Lily.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Ah!
Another mutant!
What's going on? Whoa! Oh my. What is that?
Achoo. Well, no, do not stand there when this earthworm does that, because apparently, one time when I did this, I was standing like right here, it came up from the ground, and just literally, and I kid you not, put Jill all the way down into the map, and I couldn't move at all. I was stuck in a glitch. I think like somewhere here. I think I was like standing here somewhere, and then once I went up from the ground, Jill went all the way down, and I couldn't move. So yeah, never stand there, or anywhere near, I think somewhere like near the edges like that, when it tries to come up from the ground. I never had that happen to me before, and when that happened I was like, uh-huh. Well, on the bright side, no more spiders. Bless you! I'm kidding. That blackberry was really sweet and sour. Yeah. Yeah, if you probably heard me munching on something kind of a bit like crunchy-ish. It's because of the blackberry from the seed.
No!
Stars.
the best fun puzzle ever coming up. Yeah, they also removed this water puzzle as well from 3 Remake. So not only did they remove freeze runs, but also the water puzzle. But I did see that there were some people that were stuck on this water puzzle for like nearly an hour, and I'm like, oh no! If not, probably even longer than an hour, and I'm like, how? But then again, I kind of understand how, because some people just don't kind of get this puzzle at all, and it's understandable. Nope. Oh, poo! There should be a little one right over there, but that didn't work out at all. So let's see about this one. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. I miss this puzzle. Actually, I might take this ink ribbon real quick. Just to do a little save, because I need to be on a BRB. Alrighty, hopefully I won't take too long, but I will be right back. Oh, Lily. Really? So the moment that I come back, I see that? Okay. Anyway, I think I should be back now. I hope. Hold on. Well, speak about Carlos. I wonder if you're still here watching. Hey there, DJ. Hopefully you're doing well.
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
Oh, you. Speak about Carlos. There you are. That's alright. Yeah, you came around like nearly at the end. Well, so I had to be on a BRB. Oh, it's the poisonous again. Bleh. Yes, we did. We did do the water puzzle. It was the easy one too. I mean, it's all easy, but to some people it's not easy at all. I don't know, man. We're gonna have to wait and see. Good morning to you too, birdies. Goodness. Yeah, but the poisonous ones though. Oh, great. Yeah, it always changes when you go back down. Yeah, I always choose the option to jump down first because of the water puzzle. Nikolai?
Nikolai?
Hi. Yeah, lucky enough, but it depends on the luck, really. Should I or should I not? Is that so? Interesting. Well, knowing me, I really like to freeze up Nemesis's butt. So, phew, 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 phew. Ay, ay. That's true, but there's also grenade rounds there too. Well, I guess just to show it off then. Yeah, that's true. We can still get the grenades without the rocket launcher. But in case if anybody was like kind of curious about this key.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, that reference. Ay, ay.
Because you may never know what type of enemies will be here now. Yeah, sometimes they actually give you the beta hunters here as well, when you actually don't jump off the bridge. Okay. Speak of the, you may never know, comment.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately. Stars. Stars.
That timing! Goodness! Morgan, just kind of like a back and forth, and just dealt with Nemesis here, so should be something good, sort of. I guess I thought of Nemesis showing up right when Carlos and Jill beat him at the elevator, and then Nemesis was like, stairs. Oh dear. But welcome back, Morgan.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Night jogging really works out for me. I love the night too much. Of peacefulness. Aww. That's good to hear, Morgan. And thankfully you're staying safe as well. The I in stairs stands for investigation. Oh my. I always forget about the BSAA, but for stars, Special Tactics and Rescue Squad, I believe, is for stars. So yeah, basically if you just use that key card, it'll just give you this. The rocket launcher. Nemesis turns into a blob form after feeding Mr. Q. Okay, Carlos. Goodness.
Carlos is silly.
But I know what movie reference you're talking about. Yeah, it's The Blob. Yeah, it's supposed to be the reference of the railgun in, I think 3 remake in a way. In the movie they call stars Special Tactics and Rescue Squad. Yeah. And yes, we always had to get the wonderful berry ending that I will never ever stop getting. Oh, what are they? Are they mutated? What are you talking about? The zombies or what?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
Or do you mean the blob that we're referencing?
You want to get out of here alone? Is that your plan?
I made certain not
Oh, those are like experimented zombies.
Since I'll be the only one.
Like they always had it like in the laboratory section within Resident Evil 1, then Resident Evil 2, and then now here.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward to be claimed upon the confirmation of your death. Although I'm sure I'll miss you, it's time to say goodbye. You can either accept death with dignity or die with regret. It's entirely up to you.
Carlos!
Jill, what happened?
Carlos.
Nikolai beat us to the chopper.
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this.
Yeah, but I'm still thinking about how I can make like a ninja outfit over Carlos in this outfit.
This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
Because the fishnet one was gonna look a little bit, just a little bit weird. What the fuck? Ah, Carlos! I don't know why it's doing this now, but apparently if you say like certain words like this, or like the quotes, the system's gonna think that you're actually meaning that you want to do that. I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know. I don't want to allow this to the point they're gonna get in trouble. So I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, do that so you don't get in trouble. But I know what you're saying. I have a soft spot for Jill and for Chris. I love them both. Aww. Well, they're not technically a canon ship, but to each their own with the ships.
I am not going to give up!
Yeah, of course, Carlos. Always, because this is how you get the Barry ending, and I need to see Barry all the time. I love Papa Barry Bear.
Jill!
Carlos!
This is
Barry!
over. I've come to retrieve Jill. I can see there's no time left to bring her back. This is the stars. Please come in, Jill. Here, are you there to come? Come in.
Hey, he just called your name.
Who could it be?
It doesn't matter.
Chris and Jill
We
are
should
not
tell
a
him where we
canon
are.
couple. There's really nobody within the main cast that are a canon couple. Jill and Chris are not a couple. Leon and Ada or Leon and Claire are not a couple. But the ones that are are Annette and William.
That's it.
John and Ada were technically kind of, in a way. Leon with his previous original girlfriend that broke up with him.
Warning.
And then
Missile attack
Mia and
confirmed.
Ethan with
Warning.
Jack and
Missile
Marguerite.
attack confirmed.
And I think that's about
Emergency
it.
level
Even Jake and Sherry are not even a couple.
All personnel evacuate.
It's just a ship, really. Because none of these ships are technically, in the manner of speaking, canon. No, Carlos. They wanted it to be, well, one side of the team wanted it to be canon, but the other, legitimate team said, no, because you're gonna have a lot of fans that just still do not ship them together, so we cannot put them canonically together as well. And they weren't necessarily canonically made together, because what they usually do is that they kind of make, characters to be designed or created for, the purposes of being for another character. For Ada, it was always John. But because they practically just removed John out of the series and kind of him off, yeah, it's more so just Ada being manipulative, of course, as usual. But more so on poor Leon.
Checking system. Checking data. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. But it's also thanks to him that Ada was also, in a manner of speaking, created, not Leon. For example, Kazuya and Jun were technically made for each other ever since the original beginning of time. And that's why they're considered a quote-unquote canon couple in Tekken, but not many people consider them as a couple. Which kind of makes sense, in a way. Can't really blame people, honestly. But yeah, no, Jill and Chris are not necessarily a canon couple, but if you want to ship them together, you're more than welcome to. Jill? Thank you. Carlos. Goodness. I mean, even though, I think, in the original, idea, they did want to have, Jill and Chris together as, a couple, but they actually just scrapped that idea because they're well, we see how many fans don't really ship, Jill and Chris together, or at least, for them to make sense to be together in a way, but they always want to hint that ship to be just for the sake of the for the for fans who do ship them together. No, they're not a couple. They never have been and they never will be, unfortunately. Unless I guess if Capcom, by any means, like, decides to change that up, but it's up to them, really.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire.
Otherwise, this is what happens. You end up with the giant house spewing blob, but you have to Carlos. Goodness me, man. Might as well go down, eh? Nemesis? Which new character are you talking about? Like in Resident Evil? Would it be, oh, okay, in Tekken 8. And no, Catherine, this is not an inappropriate comment or remark.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Because I remember when she actually was playing this with Residents of Evil, she said this comment was very inappropriate. Even though that's not the case at all with what she was trying to say when delivering this line. Or saying this line to Nemesis. Whatsoever, right, Jill? Ah, Carlos! Remember what I said? Got it. Oh well. I just hope if I actually allow this that you're not gonna get in trouble. But poison Jill in the process, really, if you don't pick up anything. Okay. Please don't put Carlos into trouble. Carlos doesn't mean that in a bad way. He was just talking about an enemy in the game, which would be the Nemesis. Carlos!
Jill, look! Chopper's coming in! Yes!
When he's like, yes, it's so adorable. Look at this, Carlos. See, this is the Carlos that I miss a lot. And the 3 remake just made him be like, ugh. He's okay, but it's too much. In a way, to some certain degree. Barry!
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is it you?
Are you ready to finish this?
Yes, it's Barry, Jill. The best Peppa Barry bear ever.
Yeah. It's the end.
Man, just to imagine that we're gonna see this in Resident Evil Requiem when it's like the aftermath of this. Man.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
Dang, it's gonna pull on the heartstrings again, just like if they remade Code Veronica with Steve. Damn it!
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action in this extreme situation and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map.
Carlos isn't Carlos
Current
without
reports
his
of the death
accent.
toll surpassing the 100,000.
If he used his accent, that would have unlocked the
Go out to those poor
Dr.
civilians.
Board's office without having to get the tape recorder. Oh gosh, Carlos. Every time. Man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, if anything, even the accent wouldn't have helped. He had to sound more like a quote-unquote meanie for that to actually unlock. Or like a person who has such an ego. I do not know why Lily and Oscar are like being crazy over one. Not really Oscar. It's more so Lily. They actually just don't want to make it seem like Oscar can't be that important without Lily for some odd reason. I don't know why, Morgan, but that's the case. And ever since the introduction of Lily, Oscar's character just went down the loophole. Unfortunately. And people are now defending Lily, saying that Oscar ruined her story and character when that's completely the opposite. But I guess it's the it's more so like the reference of Capcom when they have like in Street Fighter Sakura and Karin, that it's just like Karin is Lily, Sakura is Asuka. That's basically it. For some odd reason, they just wanted to make it seem like that's the characteristics of both Asuka and Lily with their rivalry. But Asuka's story and character has been really, really dumbed down thanks to that. Especially Lily. When Lily can be fleshed out because of the fact that, again, it's like this in the row where Haruto's favorites. Xiaoyu, Lily, Alyssa, and then Safina. Or Safina and Alyssa. Doesn't matter the order, but definitely it's probably Alyssa and Safina then afterwards. And then, okay, I think I actually might play a little bit of Tomb Raider 1 after this. But let me just Oh no, Lily's making cute noises while she's snoring. Oh, hold on. But, to actually explain a little bit further, yeah, basically, if, and unfortunately, it's always going to be like this, if it's one of the others' favorite, like Haruto's, again, the females are Xiaoyu, Lily, Alyssa, and Safina, or Safina and Alyssa, and then Eliza afterwards, then it's the Williams sister in a way, and again, always, I have to stress this enough, it's like, hold on. That no matter who it is, even though, yeah, Michelle and Julia don't seem to actually have that much of the good side of like the favoritism with Arda or Michael Murray, Jun Kazama and Asuka Kazama are always going to be last in comparison to the rest of the girl cast. Oh yeah, and I also forgot about Reina. I almost keep forgetting she exists. But yeah, if not now, it's like Xiaoyu and then Reina and then Lily and then so on and so forth. So if it's the favorite girls like that, for example, they'll always get something intriguing or basically the spotlight in Tekken. So regardless of what happens, that's why we hardly see Jun or Asuka in anything good, let alone we're even lucky that Jun is still her pure self that she is in Tekken 8. But then Asuka basically has almost nothing because her character is ruined thanks to Lily. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Lily, but I don't like that they need to actually include Lily just to ruin Asuka. Because Asuka could have actually had a very interesting role for being a part of Yakushima rather than Xiaoyu. Because unlike Xiaoyu, she got extremely tired after taking down just a little few jacks. Even though you're gonna hear and read and see like Xiaoyu stands or like fans being like, oh, she took down like 100 or more Jack 7 units in a span of a few hours or something. No, it's just a few minutes while they were programmed and told to obey just to capture Jin. Because if they were also told fight against somebody if they get in your way, Xiaoyu wouldn't be able to handle all those Jack units. But because they were holding back, again, because they were ordered not to fight anybody but just to capture Jin, that's what happened. That's why she had the easy upper hand because of that. Oh, goodness. But, yeah, basically if Asuka was there, she literally, I mean, of course, thanks to Alyssa in a way, but literally, even Alyssa, even though she was supposed to be, like, better programmed and able to sustain, like, a lot of, per se, like, hits, in a way, she almost went down so quickly that when Asuka stepped in, she basically rendered the Jack 8 unit in a way that it couldn't function. Lily just did a light little, like, hop kick, like, flip over it, while Asuka did the finishing blow. So basically, while Jack 8 was supposed to be even stronger than Jack 7 units, Asuka nearly punched the living heck out of it and it just stopped operating. Yeah, sure, Lily was there just for a little help, but Asuka did much more, the majority of the work with the strength. In comparison to even Alyssa. Alyssa had to use, like, one of her, like, rockets, while with Asuka, her own brute strength. That is how strong Asuka is to even take down the hardest Jack 8 unit that you can think of, almost. Because each Jack unit has to be stronger than the other. Yeah, a lot of downplay is going into Asuka, and I hate it! And then, of course, the reason why Xiaoyu was there with Jin is because, of course, for the shippers, but also the fact that, like, they just can't change the story between her and Jin. Like, this already happened in Tekken 4. They just had to kind of, quote-unquote, retcon it to show us that this happened, so it doesn't have to be a, quote-unquote, what if. So it's like, okay. So you mean to tell me that Asuka, who was supposed to be in Yakushima more than Xiaoyu had to be there because you couldn't actually explain that the what if section, per se, for Xiaoyu was actually technically canon. So not only is it because of Lily, but also Xiaoyu is the other reason why Asuka's kind of getting like a little bit dumped down as a character. And that hurts, because I really, 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 really love Asuka. And yeah, I know, I'm gonna sound kind of like a cuckoo head when saying this, but the reason why I actually loved Asuka's character a lot is because of the intro opening of Tekken 5 when she saved the cat, or the little kitty. When I saw that she actually has a soft spot for cats, or at least for animals, that's when I'm like, okay, so she's not necessarily replacing Jun, but at least, like, if it has to be somebody from the Kazama family, Asuka is kind of like the little representation of, like, the good side of the Kazama family that loves nature. Or animals or anything like that. While also still being kind of a brute, but not in a sense where she's like, die type of brute. She's actually really smart and really graceful, but also a brute. So whenever I see or read people saying gorilla Asuka or that she's stinky, I'm like, okay. Just freaking okay. My poor baby has to be disrespected so badly. But I guess I'll just test out the mod real quick, if it works just fine, hopefully, for 2m1. But yeah, to answer your question, Morgan, that's exactly why they make quote-unquote Lily and Asuka kind of have that rivalry because of Sakura and Karin. But I still have to figure out how to get the audio working on this thing. Because the sound is here, but not like the music, or at least like the voices. Right. Scroll to space. 0. Okay. I'll be actually using the keyboard for this. I maybe I should use the controller. I guess I'll just use the controller for now then. Up, down, left, right. Up, X, to A, Y. Okay. Alright, let me just try to change the category real quick. Lily, you're just sleeping on me like a big beep beep. Oh gosh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, where's Terminator 1 here? What the? Oh, I'm sorry, Lily. Don't worry, I'm fine, people. I'm fine, baby. It's okay. I guess I had to use the remastered one then. Oh well, it's okay. Where are you? No, that's not. No. Goodness. Hold on a moment. Let me see if the game file over here actually has at least the music so I can play it. I hope this is it. And it is. Because like in the game folder there is the audio, but for some odd reason it just doesn't play when using this program. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Speaking of which, DJ is actually playing Terminator 1. are they? What's going by? Goodness. That music never gets old. And there's Rebecca. Because I know that the Jill Valentine mod works just fine over Lara, but then now here's Rebecca. What? Goodness. But yeah, I still have to figure out how to like put the audio per se with the music and like the when they actually speak in the game, like during the cutscenes and stuff. Like you can actually really hear Chili or Lara making those cute little oof noises and stuff. Rebecca Croft.
Okay then. Oh my goodness, okay. Lily fell asleep again on me and now she's snoring.
yeah, the other fun thing about Open Lara is that if you do this, probably first person view. Sorry, Lily, are you okay, baby? Oh, you're just trying to reposition. Hold on. There we go. Don't you little cutie pie. You little sleepy baby. Oof. Although it would be interesting to actually see, like, the swimming point of perspective view in this one. Either definitely doing well. I thought for a second she would not land in the water. It's almost like playing a little bit like a Mirror's Edge, but Tomb Raider style in a way. Or if you need to put in point of perspective in a way, Resident Evil 7 is Ethan. Or Resident Evil 8 depending. Or maybe Requiem. So many animals out there, my goodness. I almost forgot, is it actually in this game or just an anniversary that you can't go back the normal way? Okay, so it's just an anniversary. And here technically it's supposed to be playing like the iconic theme, but since I really don't know how I'm not getting the audio on this program, I'll just play it then. If you mean like the recent Netflix one, no, not for me. Anything that Crystal Dynamics is doing right now for Tomb Raider, just no. If you can try to find at least a little enjoyment out of it, okay, good for you, but for me, no. It's bad to the point that they're really forcing Lara to be what she's not, especially since it never is confirmed if Lara is actually like straight, bisexual, or lesbian, but they're trying to hint the narrative that she always has been, you know, but she's more so a lone wolf if anything. And in the original script of Lara, she was supposed to be in an arranged marriage with a wealthy man just to extend like the rich and prosperity of the Croft family, or name per se. But she denied and declined the offer, and because she wanted to live her own life after having experienced an accident with a plane crash, she loved more so the adventure than to be like forcefully in an arranged marriage just for wealth and status and stuff like that for the riches. And because her family didn't like that, they disowned her, and now she's just a lone wolf explorer. But because Crystal Dynamics did not like that concept, of course, they just said, no, let's just forcefully make her be in a relationship, or just like, or fancy like women a lot, which there's nothing wrong with that if Lara actually is bisexual or probably a lesbian, but again, it was never confirmed in the original, besides her being more so, I guess, straight. But regardless of that, no, they're trying to push the narrative that Lara has to be like this strong, independent woman who's, you know, not necessarily like the concept of being like a normal woman anymore, let's just say. Like, there can be women in this world that does have muscles, and they are women, but they don't want Lara to be that anymore, apparently. Or, let's just say, kind of like an adventure tomboy. Because every single tomboy in this world has to either be a bisexual or, I think, a lesbian, according to the experts. When that's not the case at all, when I am technically almost like partially also a tomboy woman who's actually straight. So yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with liking whoever you want to like or love, but again, the narrative is that all tomboy women in this world are apparently either bisexual or into women, and I'm like, but I am also technically a tomboy here who's straight. Like, what? But, oh well. But, like, pretty much what Crystal Dynamics is doing is saying that all of us, like, classic fans of Tomb Raider are all, like, stealers, or everything that's, like, quite the opposite of what we are. That we hate so many people in this world who are different. But I'm like, what? I don't. I mean, people dislike me and hate me just for being too original, or just, quote-unquote, too outdated, or, too much of a woman apparently these days. I don't know. I was also a tomboy woman as well. So I'm like, okay. But, or like, there's so many things that they said about us that's unacceptable, per se. And they're making us look like the bad ones here. While the newer, per se, like, directions they want to take the Tomb Raider in is just, it's just destroying what Tomb Raider is, honestly. So if you can handle Lara, like, representing herself, or at least not the true Lara, but that Lara, per se, to go against everything of, like, the sake of, like, humanity, any common sense, reasoning, I don't know how to even enjoy that. Let alone, they're just making Lara, like, go, oh my god, crying every single scene, as if she hasn't matured or has become who she's meant to be. And it's just like, oh my dear lord, okay. But again, that's just me. I mean, I don't mind Lara having emotions, but it's just almost constantly left and right. Wah. And I just can't. It's just hard to imagine, like, every single time you want to create Lara to be this amazing character, which she is. Even the classic Lara's amazing, and what they did with Legend through Underworld was also amazing. But with the Survivor Lara, it's like, aha, goodness. For some reason. But yeah, it's like if you can kind of handle just Lara, or that Lara, really, being nothing more than like a constant crybaby all the time, or like or just like, let me just be a little bit goofball because my lover doesn't quote unquote think I love her anymore. It's like, what? I mean, I guess like some quote unquote parts when it comes to the adventurous side is worth watching, but everything else is just like, oh boy. Like, I really want to like the Survivor Lara, but it's so hard when even Crystal Dynamics says that the reason why Survivor Lara even exists, it's more so to bring nothing more than hatred towards our way, like the classic fans. And I'm like, so you want us to accept this new Lara while also bringing nothing more than like hatred towards us? What did we do? And apparently what we did wrong was that we just liked the original Lara too much, apparently, for some reason. And I'm like, oh, okay. As I was mentioning earlier, DJ was actually playing Tomb Raider Level Editor, and then I'm like, you see her in a way. Thank you for the raid, DJ. Hopefully your stream went well. I hope you're doing well, and I hope everyone from your stream is doing well too. How did it? What did it do? There, my little cute puppy. How did it go? Did it go well, or did it make you go crazy again? Was Rebecca swimming up towards the waterfall? It's more so like the current was bringing her towards like the edge of the waterfall in a way, yeah. I still had to figure out how to like put the audio in Open Lara so that way you can hear everything. Where in the world is the... Excuse me? Where's the... Are you kidding me? No, it's not really a swimming animation glitch. It's just more so like if there's like a current in the game, it makes you travel like that. Well, that's how they actually created the T-Rex model within the first Tomb Raider game. It's kind of fitting to actually have like the birds in the background cutely singing and then I'm like right here in this area. Oh dear. Okay, well that worked, thankfully. Right. Unfortunately, because this is open Lara, I'm gonna have to do one, per se movement in this, unfortunately, game. But realistically, without using open Lara, or somehow, I don't know if I can fix this or not, but yeah, you're supposed to shimmy all the way to the right here, but because open Lara doesn't let me, either I have to do this. Let's see, I think it was this one command? Yeah. I typically had to make her quote-unquote swim in the air like that. But without using open Lara, if you're playing this normally, just keep shimmying to the right. My little puppy fell asleep on me again. Wait, what? Okay. Goodness, okay fine, I'll just do it the easy one game. Goodness me. It's like it can't be a regular 2-minute game without at least messing up on the inputs, or just at least Lara not listening. But I'm not gonna say cute little Rebecca beekeepers. Nope. Because unlike Lara, Rebecca would listen. Oh goodness, Lily. Your cute little puppy noises, my goodness. Okay, do it the safe way. There we go. I'm not sure. DJ-san can actually answer that for you, hopefully. But I hope he's doing well. And how are you doing, sweetie? I hope you're also doing well too. Could be. Oh man. Well, as long as you're doing alright, that's what matters. Yeah, that's all we can honestly really do, honestly. Just power through as much as possible. On a break for 8 days now. Ooh! Is it like a holiday of some kind, or what? What the? Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you'll be able to enjoy your time spent for the holiday. That was such a weird camera angle a little bit. But I didn't even press the button, honey. Okay, game. Jeez. Oh, pretty much this. When you're using Open Lara, it pretty much gives you like some sort of like hotkeys per se with what you want to do in the game. So for example, yeah, if you want to do like the first person view, like that. Yeah, because if you want to go through all that step to make Tomb Raider 1 on Steam work on your computer, per se, oh, that's gonna be a lot of work. But OpenLore kind of actually makes it easier in a way. But I still have to figure out how to like put in the audio for the music and for the cutscenes and stuff like that. I mean, even though we can hear Lara doing her cute little grunt noises like these when she's trying to like pull herself up on ledges and stuff like that. For the cutscenes, as you will probably hear, or if you even can hear, you can just like read the subtitles, but there's like no dialogue audio, and I had to figure out how do you actually fix that up in a way. Because it works just fine like through the browser, but for like the application itself, it's like, oh dear. Somewhat, yes, but no. I mean, OpenLore is like the program that actually helped also allow the creators as well that worked on this to help with the Tomb Raider remaster as well, from what I heard. So, technically it's a program that actually runs, well, at least Tomb Raider 1 from what my understanding is. But they're working on Tomb Raider 2 and 3, I think, as well as like Tomb Raider 4 and 5 for this program. But for Rebecca, yeah, she's technically modded over Lara. Which I might try to actually put Jun Kazama, if I can, over Lara. If I can't, oh well, but if I can, oh boy. Since I finally have Jun's Tekken 2 textures from literally Tekken 2, so it's like, hopefully I'll figure out how to like port her model over other characters within like the PlayStation 1 era. For example, Tomb Raider or Lara. Yeah, like for example, there's supposed. Oh, Lily. They're supposed to be talking here, and I forgot to put on the subtitles. But again, like, as we can hear, normal audio is still kind of being played when we're playing the game, but just not this for some odd reason. So I had to figure out how do I adjust the audio here when they're talking with the dialogue and with the music playing as well in the background when you're actually playing the game. And this cutscene is just basically Lara and Larson talking about like the next piece of the ski-on. Well, I should say Rebecca Croft. Thank you. I will. Basically, he said, why don't you just ask Miss Netlaw where the next piece of the ski-on is? And he tried to go for his weapon, and then Lara's like, nope, but thank you, though. Well, speaking of which, I probably should turn on the subtitles then. Yeah, this is gonna be the fun part with Pierre. I don't remember seeing the help function. Oh, then, I am not sure if actually this is the updated version then, or... But I do remember seeing it before, but I actually used it when playing, like, two-player co-op with Tesla. Let's see if I can actually remember how to do this again. Or is this just programmed not to actually do this normally? Oh man, you have got to be kidding me. So basically you just have to use this like little sliding ramp, jump backwards and then jump forward here. Yeah, it seems like it just doesn't want to work. And basically just jump up here and grab onto this edge, but apparently Open Lara is saying nope, you can't do that. So I had to use this mechanic at least. Please tell me that I can at least do it normally here, please. Okay, at least this can be done normally, but yeah, you just have to jump off the ramp over there, then on the other ramp to hold on to the edge over there, or in this case, if you just time it correctly, you should be able to grab onto this edge, and then just pretty much do this. Yeah, that's basically how you get the secret. But because Open Lara is basically saying no, just faceplant right up against like the invisible wall, it's like, oh, okay. So you just have to do that method where you have to make a quote-unquote swim in the air, or fly in the air. Ow, ouchie. Alright, Pierre. I almost forgot about that little bit of bug. Holy moly! What the? Oh, no wonder why. It's just a family group chat. Alright, right. Hold on. Did they land safely to their destination? Or they wanted to go visit? Let's see. Oh, okay, they did land safely. Okay, that's good. Oh, thank heavens. Good. Good, good, good. And I think to actually get this secret, you have to do this method. I hope I can do it right. Okay. I hope, please tell me I can do this right. Well, if you don't do it correctly, you can, I don't know. You can actually manage to get the shotgun or shotgun ammo that you didn't pick up, but then here's another shotgun over here. What the fudge? Okay. But I guess I can just show it off in a way. Oh yeah, and then there's a little small pack right there too. So shotgun ammo or shotgun should be right here, and then there's a little mini pack right here. And then this area just leads down to the area they need to swim into or onto, so you can actually pull the lever to drain the water. I hope I can do this method right in order to get the other secret here. If Lara doesn't keep bumping her head into the wall and go, oof, ah, oof. Alright, and usually if you try to press the buttons like these, you can't really like load up to the area that you actually saved at, so you have to actually do this. Otherwise it'll put you right back at the beginning for some odd reason. Ow. Oh gosh, this one. Ooh. Oh. I was about to say, ooh, indeed, but then Lily's trying to make these cute little sleepy noises again. Ooh. Oh, baby. It's okay, Lily. It's okay. I wonder if I can actually do that. My. But yeah, like I said earlier, I wasn't kidding when Lily actually snored on me or fell asleep on me when I was playing Resident Evil 3. My cute little baby puppy always loves to sleep on me, no matter what I do at times. And I do not mind one bit. Mm-hmm. That timing again. You're gonna be doing something. Lara, can you... Thank you. Okay. Yes, it's Rebecca Chambers over Lara Croft in the original Tomb Raider. There's also a mod for Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 1 in her tentacle like stars gear outfit as well, and Claire Redfield. And then many other mods as well, but yeah, unfortunately no Chris or no Leon or Barry over Lara. Oh dear. I might, but I'm not entirely sure if I can, but I'll try to actually put, if I can, Jun Kazama over Lara Croft, if possible. That's alright, Brian. You're more than welcome to lurk or shadow around. I don't mind at all. Yada yada, the timing again. Okay, I think I hopefully am back. I'll just finish this level and then I'll end the stream there. Oh, why hello, little Leon. Oh, I thank you, big brother. Hopefully you're doing well. Would you look at that and before the stream? That's the first for me. Are you okay, Ninja? If you're still there, my goodness. Lara reloading? What do you mean by that, Oni-chan? Oh, well, speak of the sleepyhead. Alrighty, Skylar. Hello. Finally,
I blacked out. That's my only excuse. I blacked out.
I know you did. I had a feeling that you did. Oh, right. Yeah, the old classic style of the handguns never reloading, yeah.
If this stream ends soon, I just want to say I hope everybody had fun.
It's about to soon after I finish the Coliseum.
Yeah, hope everybody had fun.
Yes, Leon? What's up, buddy?
I'll probably stream later this week anyway.
Yeah, after I pass through the Coliseum, that's when the stream will end. And then, yeah, just like how Skylar said, he'll stream soon, so will I. I know, but don't worry. Later in the day, when we'll, hopefully, during the time where you're hopefully not asleep, we can actually stream when you're here.
Agreed.
Leon! Oh my gosh, the little guy is meowing. Leon! Meow! It's getting too hot, buddy. No. Ugh. No, it's getting too hot, man. No. Fudging fish tanks. Oh well. Boop boop boop. while his two sisters here, Angel and Lily, are just relaxed in the room while he's like, meow, meow, I'm gonna go outside too. No, it's getting too hot. No, no, no.
I'm gonna use the restroom or meow meow. No,
I
it's
mean,
too hot up.
No, 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 no. He does not go outside, like literally outside to go use the restroom. He has a litter box right here, so no, 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 no.
Oh, okay.
They are not outside cats. Nope. Mm-mm.
Oh. They are indoors. Okay.
Yes, and they always will be.
Okay.
Because they're always like taught to be indoor cats, and we do not let them outside ever, unless if it's like in the back porch, where like there's fencing around, or at least something that keeps them inside the house, while still being kind of technically outside. Then yeah. Outside is dangerous. All those people, yee, disgusting creatures call humans. Hey, brother, goodness.
He's got a point.
I mean, I understand. I mean, I can agree with those type of people who don't want to keep their quote-unquote germs to themselves, and they just deliberately want to get other people sick. Yeah, ugh. No. Keep that to yourself. And recover as quickly as you can, but don't give it to other people just because, oh, I'm sick, so you gotta be sick. No! No! No!
Yeah. He's got a point. I hate being sick.
Yeah, no, being sick is just not fun.
I hate it.
But that
so
doesn't mean
much.
you can get other people sick just because you're sick. No!
Mm-hmm.
But I do agree that there's also such wonderful people out there as well. It's not just those meanies.
Mm-hmm.
You okay, little Lily? Uh-oh. Eep! Eep! Unfortunately, in open lore, I don't think, like, the saves kind of count at all from, like, the last checkpoint, so I guess I just have to do it like this, then. Oh, Grayson. You know what? Curiosity got the better of me. Oh, no. Wait, what? Nya-nya? Nya-nya? Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna be like a long drop or something like that. I just came back and Skylar to Beelin is now awake? Kinda.
Yeah. You just said that. I blacked out, and that's my only excuse. But if it's at the end of the stream, like if we're near to the ending of it, I just want to say I hope everybody had fun.
I tried my best to be fun or funny.
I know you did. I know.
You were almost a Rebecca pancake. You know what? That kind of sounds cute, Rebecca pancake. Oh dear. That was too close. You were almost a Rebecca pancake. Oh, you're right, Barry. Oh, you know what's the funny thing though? I had to test it out, but I actually discovered that if you play as Rebecca and save with the ink ribbon at the typewriter, while playing, of course, Chris, it's going to be saved as Jill rather than Chris for some odd reason. And if that happens, then you can actually play as Rebecca as Jill, per se. So whatever Jill goes through, Rebecca can do it as Jill. So if I can actually manage to maybe see if Rebecca can also, well, kind of go through the cave section with the boulders. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I get you now. Like, when I was trying to get the thumbnail for Flame, I, just did like, you know what, I'll just save at these points, because you may never know. And then that ended up happening. I was like, wait a minute, why does it say Jill instead of Rebecca or Chris? Like, what? And then, yeah, that happened. Oh, poo. Rebecca sandwich time? Oh my gosh, no! No! Darn it! Okay, there we go. Fish sticks. Darn it. I guess there's another maneuver to do this. Man. Puppy. What the fudge? Okay. What the? Okay. No! Damn it! Jeez. Hi? A game journalist would have already given up. Well, I'm not gonna give up. I am not those type of game journalists that would give up so easily. What the fudge? Or those people at IGN who had to just make things so complicated when they're even not that complicated. No! Yeah, like, I kid you not, Morgan. Like, when the Resident Evil 2 remake was about to be released, right? There was somebody, apparently, that they chose to have, like, a little review of the game. And it's like the, back then it was like, oh, really? You're torturing me, sort of? I'm kidding, the door is not doing that, it's just being silly. No! Fudge! Fish sticks! No! But, like, it was a section within the demo, or, like, when you're, about to go to the east hallway area when you're, like, trying to pull the lever, right? Or lever. And, or, like, the little handle switch to open up the gate, but it only opens up halfway. And then it's, like, the first time when you have the cutscene. And it has Leon or Claire, but more so it's more focused on Leon than it is on Claire. And what happens is that, like... No, that's not what happened. What happened is that, yeah, just by that cutscene alone, with no zombies still, right? No, nothing chaotic happening. Apparently, just that little cutscene alone, right? No. Ah, so scary, I can't go anymore in this hallway. Ah.
You gotta be kidding me.
The game said, no, I'm not. I'm being serious. It's that time.
No! Fudging doodle cakes! Alright, let me... I was gonna say, let me figure out how I can do this then. So if I... apparently I can't even do a backwards jump, so...
She did it, guys.
Ay. See, that's what happens when you have patience and persistence. Or what Lara says in Tomb Raider Legend as well, with patience and persistence.
No, you mean patience and patience, right?
Or that too, but still.
You mean patience and patience and patience.
Oh gosh. Oh yeah, the Switch. I would have already thrown the controller in the game and the console and the TV out the window. Brother!
Damn.
Well, not just for the medkit though. Also, you get the magnums right here too, and some ammo. But yeah, the IGN sort of a gamer or reporter apparently, yeah, in that cutscene just went, oh my gosh, this is so scary, I can't do this anymore, it's so terrifying. Even though Leon just flashed the flashlight basically to get some light to see down the corridor of the hallway in a way. And it's like, really? That's scary? Just a dark hallway with pretty much no monsters whatsoever? Huh? And then I was sitting here thinking, like, yeah, I cannot be a reporter for, like, scary video games because I, like, even though my reactions are supposed to be something similar, it's just like, yeah, I'm expecting that because it's a horror game! You're supposed to expect the unexpected in with the horror games, yes, but what's so scary about a dark, like, corridor? Unless if there's, like, something that you really fear, yeah, I understand that, but you heard no zombies, you heard no monsters, you heard nothing, so why are you afraid? Oh yeah, wait, I think I was supposed to push it forward. Like, I would understand, for example, if I heard, like, zombie noises in the hallway going, like, like, really like that, for example, and it would be like, oh, okay, a little bit creepy, but other than that, it's like, it's so quiet to the point that there was nothing there. Now, if it was like a licker, or maybe like a, I don't know, a spider, then yeah, then I would be like, oh, well, not really a licker, but more so a spider, if I can hear it go like, on the, well, even like louder sounds than that, because of course they would be overly sized, but like, you would hear like those big thumps, much more even, kind of like louder than Mr. X in a way, or Mr. Q when he stomps. And it'll be like, oh, yeah, bet. For example. Like, even that monster in Requiem is not really scaring me. I'm, like, more interested to know who that is, let alone who it was. So, yeah, I mean, I know I'm supposed to feel the fear, but I can't. because I'm more intrigued to find out who and what that creature is, if it actually was a person. Just like with Lisa Trevor. So yeah, that's why I probably will not be like one of the quote-unquote chosen reporters if I ever was a game reporter. I just don't know how to be, let's just say, interactive to be intriguing for something so scary. The startup sound of a console would already scare them. You jerk! Oh my gosh, that's actually true though, but still! You're bad, brother. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Here, game journalist, here's your controller. Oh no, so scary! Oh yeah, that's true. Here, journalist, or game journalist. Here's the controller. Play. Oh my god, it's not holding my hand. I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm so scary. I had to use my brain. I don't know how to play the game. I'm supposed to hold my hand. And then true gamers are like, okay, just give us the controller. Or if not the controller, like mouse and keyboard. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I would actually just be like having my hand on my cheek and just be like, really? Okay. Like, if it looks like a fun game, what's so scary about it? Goodness. Oh gosh. Whee! Ah! Okay, I was not expecting that munchie. See, like, that was a very genuine reaction because I was not expecting it to go on me. Ay, ay. They can't even beat a simple tutorial, yep. No, really, they just can't. Okay, now I did say I was gonna end the stream here because this is the next level bit, and this one's a little bit longer than usual. So, and I do need to go get some rest, and Lily's falling asleep on me again, so she probably wants cuddles. So with that being said, thank you so much everybody for stopping on by. Thank you for watching. If you have subscribed, thank you very much for subscribing. Hopefully you had fun, and hopefully I'll still continue to be just as silly as always while playing video games, or entertaining, hopefully. But if not, and if you just want to watch and keep it on watching to be a viewer, that's fine by me too. Hopefully all of you will be well, stay safe, take care, have a wonderful day, and thank you so much for stopping on by or watching. I really do appreciate it, and hopefully see you around soon. Even if you want to lurk around or shadow around, at least try to, like, if anything, I don't know if this is actually true, but from what we heard, Even if you're lurking or shadowing around, somehow the platform may deem you as a quote-unquote bot, even if you're not. So if you want to leave like a little bit of a just like hi in the chat, or just like emotes or reactions or something, you're more than welcome to, so it doesn't classify you as a bot. Because I don't know why they would think that that's actually a good idea to just make it. Hopefully, kind of, they'll push that aside, but I don't think they will. But it's like poor lurkers or those who shadow around that feel comfortable just watching without even talking have to now, unfortunately, be deemed as bots, even though they're not. It's so ridiculous. I know, Grayson, you're not a bot. But those, like, for example, who don't ever leave, like, comments in the chat, regardless of where it is, unfortunately, they'll be classified as a bot from what I heard. And I hope that's not the case. But if it is, again, it's ridiculous. Just let people who just want to lurk or shadow around, let them do that. Oh, dear. Brother! You're not a bot! Stop! I got it. Well, anyway, until the next time, hopefully later in the day, yeah, we'll come back to stream again. Until then, take care, good night, good day, good evening, or wherever you are. Stay safe, be well, and take care until the next time. Oyasumi, or good night, or technically good morning.